Hey yo, and welcome. I was a little late. As always, this is a continuation of the MSQ, so if you do not want spoilers, don't watch. If you'd like to join for any of the quests, you can. Well, duties, not duties, trials or dungeons. And with that, this is the first time I spoke at all today, so my voice could be a little raspy for the beginning. But for now, I've got to tab in the game. Oh man, wait for my sound to mess up, man. I took a nap, and now I forgot to actually fix sound. You guys couldn't hear anything. I just realized. Because I was on the wrong sound setting the whole entire time. Wow. Great way to start. Anyway, I'm off to where I ended my quest last time, which is in Shaktaral. But yes, I guess good morning or afternoon for people. Like, I overslept my alarm. I meant to only take like a 1-2 hour nap max. Man, I crashed. I crashed hard. Really hard. Alrighty. Let's get going. I was not expecting. It was funny. I was making coffee. I was not expecting my coffee to take almost 10 minutes to brew. Like, this is ridiculous. I was not expecting that at all. Yes. Well, it's a mount from 2 expansions ago. That was a side quest thing. A side mount thing. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuwasa. God, I'm gonna murder these names, by the way. Until I hear what they say. I'll hear what they sound like. One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with us and other farms, what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Safine. Queen Safine, to what do I owe you a sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I have come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown, and I do hope that is alright. The rumors of visitors from outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them to look around? And I gather your majesty, also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahuwasa, whatever. You can call him Mahu. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farms fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do also enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk around the grounds to your heart's content. My heart's content is exactly where the quest tells me to go. You go on ahead, I'll keep Safine company. Don't can't drink and speak at the same time. Don't misunderstand, I am not suspicious. I'm not a suspicious type, but given the your position, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. Oh wow. I shall remain under Wuklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you have seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Yeah, check what. Cat dude. The Hrothgar people. They say that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? No. I don't wear that weird head thing on your head. That's so, which means you're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. And here at Yubahe's Hollow, we produce only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my respects to the Queen. I can't jump this fence. There we go. I was about to say, don't tell me I can't jump the fence. I literally just did it. Oh, an unfamiliar face, I gather. This is the first time on site, then? Well, here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with temperature-regulated systems to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it is much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents' office complained about how Alexandria's technology and electroscope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I am presently overseeing a storage of harvest crops. To be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there, they find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, but I'll not deny, but I'll take great satisfaction in what we do. He's a simple man. He seeds crops, he likes it. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops and keeping the soil fertile and so on. It adamantly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I even manage the lamps we use from the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and the sky is what they are. Ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. We're not going back to the farm? Oh yeah, we gotta go meet the two. Eh. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to do with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill to speak with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahopasa. I like how they all have these weird glowy things on their side of their head, but yet they have no question about whether we do or not. Well, what is your impression of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. It was amazing that everyone loves their work. Electroscope is quite impressive. Everything's surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your word serves to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what do you think of our little tour, Lamatine? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we no need for titles or formalities. Sophine's your new waifu. She is nice. As for my thoughts, I'm very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome such harsh an environment is amazing. Never seen anything. Apparently, OBS says my internet died. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Hello, OBS. Are you fine now? Are you okay now? I guess it's okay now. Literally, oh, I didn't even read that shit. Acting up, you say? Acting up, you say? It's exactly what OBS did. OBS literally just went, nope, no internet. None. You're constantly just massively increasing drop frames while I'm still showing everything. And then it's like, oh, hey, internet, no drop frames. Thank you, OBS. Thank you. You need to worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it was taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energies and they're releasing it into the river we used as a source. The system will return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg for the army. What a coincidence. I'm an adventurer and I'm right next to you. We could take care of it if you'd like. It is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Also troubles for the vow of Zal of Tuliolo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And thus is even stronger than I am, so it shouldn't take us too long. Then, very well. I gratefully accept. Please take care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search the lightning charge fields on our own. Good hunting. Can I jump past you? Yes, I can. I'm looking at this rock so hard. Oh. There we go. Like a little bit. But hello, I should have been doing a rotation. Thank you very much. Yo, it's raining when I ended my stream yesterday at this area, and it's raining again. Is it always raining here? Yeah, but it's been raining in every continent I've been to so far. I'm messing up my rotation. Like, I've had maybe... I want to say at least 3 in-game days where it didn't rain. Eh. I guess. They exploded. Right. Probably. It's kind of there. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. We didn't have to worry so much. We rarely broke a sweat dealing with those fiends. They're all gone now. Of course, I was worried. You are my dear guest. But thank you. We truly appreciate it. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zerolja's machines for help. He's been making concentrated effort to bolstering his forces, sparing but a faction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Safine. That's enough, Mawasa. If you have any grievances, I would hear them later, but not speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folks here are delightful. And it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you'll never fail to let us know, nor how much we care, or how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family. You seem a good sort, Safine. I'll admit it. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for an enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what vanity your majesty has committed. Come on. Come now, this is no laughing matter. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives. And one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering, failures, unassociable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let us move on, shall we? Yeah, I get pie. I'm just gonna sell it. Thanks for the pie, but I'm just gonna sell it. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also return by now. My thanks for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime. Oh, I was supposed to empty out my inventory. Oops, whatever. Well, now I have a shit ton of random gear in my inventory. I was supposed to offload. But it is what it is. Do you hear that? Oh, so it stopped raining in the cutscene? Wow.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
All hail Cthulhu.
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Yeah, Destiny.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Damn, she aged hard.
Oh.
Well, it had been 30 years.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Dun dun dun.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
No.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Well, that's awkward. Everyone leaves, but I'm the one that stays. Alright, I was about to say, what, am I gonna just stand there and watch the whole thing? Like, yep, I'm here.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Fatality.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
She dodged the question.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Or did they?
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
My name is Diego Montoya. You've killed my father. Prepare to die.
Fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
She's an outlaw of the land.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Memory wipe.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Hey, look, it's
Any person
Neuralink.
seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, they're right here. Come on, load in so I can talk to you. Thank you. What's going on? How can Pepione suddenly forget Namika? It is as if he's never knew her. Because something... the same thing happened to the others as well, I wonder. The only one way to find out, let's make any inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Now I get to walk around. Oh hey, it stopped raining. Finally. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person, I'm sorry. I couldn't be of help. Typical Lalafell response. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika. While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. I don't do the plane much. I do mostly ground stuff. I mean, I have the planes. I think I have the plane mounts. I have the blimp mount. Well, not the blimp, whatever. Why do the tank? Because I can make NPCs explode. Wow, the lag. Yeah. I try the cockpit view. I can't do cockpit view jet fighting, but I can do cockpit view prop fighting. Prop and early piston. So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It is as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We could have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none at the time. Not at the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepione seemingly forgot, a light in the device in its head began to blink. Could be their connection. Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. We can't really solve the mystery about Namika. Perhaps we could search for Sheshtui instead. Sheshtui? I never gonna pronounce her. His mom. His fiend said try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. But yeah, I mostly do the tanks and whatnot. I have the planes. Impossible. I have boats. I like the boats, but I just don't like the fact that there's like no one playing. It's mostly filled with bots, so it's bot lobbies, or it's real players botting. So it's technically a full bot lobby. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. What? Really? That dangerous? Nah, never. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Anvil, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction. We're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Yeah, the World of Warships. I tried playing World of Warships again, because I have an account. I played it for a while. Man, it's dead. I used to get... When I played, I used to get full games of actual people. I got... When I tried playing it last, I got games with maybe 1 or 2 actual people, and everything is bots. It's all bots. It was ridiculous. Come on. Ah, she didn't explode. Damn. I tried. There you go. No, I missed. I like the War Thunder's boats. It's better than, in my opinion, it's better than World of Warships. But no one wants to play the boats because, well, boats were stupidly popular when they came out at first. Everyone was like, all these mechanics suck. Because it was buggy at first, and I fixed it, and yet no one wants to play it. Planes are the coolest. Although I think it's more of a 50-50 for planes and tank people. I found it. To the northeast, then. It must be bound for the mines. Come then. Go on then. Speaking of mines, I can't wait for Frostpunk 2 to come out so I can put more children in the mines. Although it's oil fields now. Send the people to the mines. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush too quickly. Yeah, got Frostpunk 2 with the mines. Man, July is a lot of stuff. July had, well, early June had, well, late June technically, had Elden Ring DLC. Then you had Final Fantasy. And I think either this week or next week is the, excuse me. Really? You came all this way to hit me with an AoE just to run away? Fuck you too. It's either this week or next week. Frostpunk 2's coming out. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we should get going, of course. It may be a trap, but be ready for a fight, everyone. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. So that's gonna be a minion, yeah?
What is this? Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elder.
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espear are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Ow. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. And you get to listen to my favorite music in the expansion. What, this BGM? It's actually not bad. Let's hear what she has to say. I'm wondering why she's a robot. She's a Viera. So, I mean, they don't really have a lifespan. They just have a what might happen span. It's so wonderful. Nice to meet you all. Oh, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have one. And the students of Baldician. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? This is just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We are members of the resistance organizations in Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it is prudent that I remain where I cannot be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. You are right. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded by an altogether different purpose. Is that so? That is. As I expect you already notice, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, and the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? Afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he has taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator. The pinnacle of electroscope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to a sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance. Bleh, I can speak. When fulfilled with their souls of a common resource and payment for services rendered. Your soul is now mine. Love that in Mortal Kombat. The void sin practice of consuming others and their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't dilute your sense of self when the conscious of the others corrupt your own. I guess it really doesn't matter. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are consistently recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. Now, this is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? Man, that device is like the perfect hold my beer moment for people. It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of people and are archived in the system. Its frightening function if the regulators and the integral steps in soul cells production. Yes, they convert memories into soul. Wasted. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Hello. So this is Dark Souls, yeah? Just don't lose your soul. Delicioso. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Just wait till the system goes down. This is why the people are happy here on the surface. It's similar to the Yakui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you used it, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome a calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electroscope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand that the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tarali would accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have to always been free to go without them if they wish. Safine didn't strike me as the sort to rule, to impose her will on others. Ah, so we already met. She was the one who suggested we come to Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants us wants to help us stop Zorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That's the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw them for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. And who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. So what, are we gonna hitman somebody? Kill them and watch them be resurrected? Oh, they did? I didn't know. I haven't been to the Mogstation store since they finished the update. Not like I can afford anything from there anyway. Man, I want to make more coffee, but it's going to take like 10 minutes. I'd probably go, start the coffee, come back, do a quest, then go grab my coffee. I think I'll do that. Because I really want more coffee. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiend found wandering the area. We are to meet an acquaintance of mine, Stika, one of these hunters. I'm gonna wait till I get to an actual cutscene and make your own. Hey, didn't you put a tea kettle in your room, Zip? I was about to say, aren't you also banned from coffee? Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna start the coffee machine, and at the end of this cutscene, maybe the coffee machine will be done. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Chichua, what are you doing here and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping that they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. What, are we gonna incite her death so we can watch her be reincarnated? Hold on. I assume that they're wearing special regulars like the Queen Safine's crown, but they aren't wearing anything like that at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? What a coincidence, I have the Echo. I have my own built-in regulator. I just revert time. I can assure you that they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Dangerous side. There really isn't much to see. Chua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if it were not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're all compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this slot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts to just old beasts. You can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause ruckus slaying what creatures you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. So is the whole point of this to bring out a big terrible beast so then she can face plant the earth so hard and then come back to life? And then me fight the beast anyway? Is that how it's gonna go? Oh, timestamp would be at the 1 hour mark. If you want a timestamp. Oh, I'm hurting his. Ow, he hurts. What, the sage didn't want to heal me? He's fine. There was a minion in the last dungeon? I didn't know that. I know there's an orchestrion, but I didn't get it. This one will do nicely. What, you a monk? You gonna monk it up? What'll help you? It'll be fine. I've faced worse than this. Faced worse, just watch. Watch, she gets impaled, dies, comes back. I don't think that looks... Oh no! Okay! KO! Twelve's preserved. She needs healing. I need healing. Round 2. Fight. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously? Let's help. Let's help. I told you not to worry. It'll only take a moment. It's so nice of the beast to wait for her. Yeah, I've been in a bear, I shouldn't eat. Yeah, exactly. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out of here. It's also a function of the regulators. Man, I still never even got Golbez as a minion. It's only ever dropped once for me. And I'm not paying the prices on the market board for a Golbez minion. I think I understand now. Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Seraphine soldier who encountered a vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of our king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. She's a Dark Soul player. We should do the same. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they would allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should get getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user petrimental strength. Naturally, you can also be used to ensure one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They're much the same fusion, imbuing you with strength of the chosen animal. For example, if you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same types at once, however, will result in a physical change. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. So you'll become a Hrothgar. Changing one's form through souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of a poison. Yet unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth are simply broken, souls are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Defeating means to achieve similar ends. A cycle in which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization and reflections are surprising indeed. Alright, my coffee should be done by now. It's been like 10 minutes. Alright, no animals, no beasts or anything? Alright, be right back. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'm back with coffee. Well, we have our thoughts. We all have our thoughts on souls for now. It's important for things. We know what the powers of Rolja has at its disposal. Thank you. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the souls entirely is an unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliol's concern. This newfound power of Zorolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, it has to be stopped, no matter the cost. I got an achievement. Want the soul. What? I get cake. Gone and forgotten. Ah. The cake is not a lie. I trust you gain insight in the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the earth and sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. The tunnel? Oh, it's right there. Say, where is it? Drive-by quest accepting. Sorry for the delay, us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it is plain there is a wedge gulf between Toliol and Alexandria, and while Zorolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he has become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Chichua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains they share our desire to stop Zorolja. Safine, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Safine may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. In knowing Zorolja, we must assume that this is an agreement with Safine. Arrangement with Safine was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that the help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Toliol. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Chichua. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zorolja for good and all. The Yorji collection is the glam place. You want the Final Fantasy collection. What's more, I trust you, Arenville. You've always great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if this sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when the time springs. I trust you as well. It's great for glam. It's always the way with you. Fine. If you set on this, then I'll say no more. When it's settled, let us head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Did I already do the level 97 dungeon? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. Alright. So I have 99. And I have 100. Man, I'm gonna turn 99 before I get the 98 job quest. Oh. Story quest. Yikes. I should have used a different class to discover maps. It's sad. I kind of want this as a minion. Chitra, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike Zeralja down. Oh! But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I was wondering when the bot would show up. They always seem to show up at like the 1 hour to an hour and a half mark. Bye, bot. I didn't read that shit. Like us, your opponent, you oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together and stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden. That is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. Do it! Do it now! As you say, our goals align. I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how can we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun bun. He is all the reason I need. It's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Chitra. Everyone together will achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then, let's not waste any time we have wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is this palace inside the tower? Inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level, but while the Queen Safine has the penchant of going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also a possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you certain? My brother has always yearned to suppress our father. That is why he attacked Tuliol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he is bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of secession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he is superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then, why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't design to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we'll make no move to attack him, show absolute no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliol again, like he has said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Toriel requires that Zorolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on the day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we proceed with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, we'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I already in regular contact with Ystrola and make sure to keep our comrades appraised of the developments. Well, coffee hot, spilled on hand. Not fun. Spilled on my keyboard too. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word the first sign of movement. I got on my keyboard, yeah. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorolja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was. You'd be impressed to know that we located right inside the tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is, how do we get through the checkpoint? Ah, about that. Safine said she'd make it so we'd enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the centuries. If I recall correctly, her words were she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when you're working together. What are you talking about? I just need to know blue hair, pink hair, pink hair. Geode. While building has operatives all over, we are the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wakawiki. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, huh? That explains the resemblance. Wakawiki is a Tiruanan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tudorian and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? The healthcare. We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident at first. We clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from him or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. We've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we approached by the members of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. Sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing together. We'll avenge your father. Yeah, just add it to the massive ass checklist I already gotta do. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Don't introduce yourself, too. Come on. Pretty much same story for me. Well, mine is a Tonawati name. I haven't the faintest on how things are outside the barrier. It is my dream to go and see with my own eyes our mother's homeland. Our pieces are stored, you must come to visit. Once pieces are stored, you must come to visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone is so nice, you'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others at the back room. That is our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, and they have good hearts at all. Ilasfine. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Chichua. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. I get cake. They're cool. They give me cake. Which I'm probably gonna sell anyway, like I did with all the other food I've been given. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. My god, it's the Matrix. Honestly.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Let's just rename him to Mecha Zorolja.
And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Man. She's got angles. They didn't round out her shoulders.
I'm bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me.
With evil Jar Jar Binks on this one.
But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Alright, Chichua is waiting. Let's head to the tower. I could probably just teleported and then just rode. I can ride the Highland. So I get to finally see Solution 9. Oh, I gotta go this way. I just now looked at the map. There's no way I can cross. That's under. It's below it. Dang it. Why do you torment me so, game, with your pathways? See, I figured this was the high ground. I didn't realize that was the low ground. This. The Jar Jar Binks speed. Man, it's been forever. I still like the crazed theory that Jar Jar Binks is actually a Sith Lord. He's just really good at hiding it. Because he manages to get himself into situations that technically would have killed other people, but yet he somehow managed to get out of everything. And coincidentally, like, nothing ever hits him. Ah, there you are. If Queen Safine has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you have a swarm. Then you'll have a swarm George and minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Safine has betrayed us yet. Eh? Thank you for your diligent service. Friends, my companions and I would like to pass, if you would be so kind. Outrunner's Guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Error. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Safine. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Instance number 2. Come on. I hear you trying to skip. Processing. Man, I love Invader Sim.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it?
What, because I finally reached Solution 9?
Did it prove the answer they sought?
Solution 9. My god, it's a Lala. Why do the Lalas look like the way they walk is like toys?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo.
Oh my god.
While I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
We go into the back rooms?
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. We need to better understand those who are we dealing with. You had me at explore. I did not comprehend the words you said after or before.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
That is my natural talent.
We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
I think our attires already attract attention.
Come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Magic.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But
Watch she be in the cloud.
tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Watch, she actually has her conscience uploaded in the cloud, and she uploaded it to that little
You
robot
want to
thing.
explore together. It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Yeah, Elden Ring. It was the Elden Ring DLC, and then immediately Final Fantasy did their DLC. Towers inside towers, I see it, but can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Yeah, because technically Final Fantasy was going to put their DLC out at the same time. That's fine. I plan, after I finish this, this DLC, I'm going to play War Thunder after that. And then after that, I was going to finish the last bit I have of the Elden Ring stuff, which is beating Rodon, exploring the north, doing a side quest, and a dungeon at the bottom. And then maybe at some point finish New Game Plus so that I can see the get one of the different endings. Future stuff. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right. Made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Oh, you can't use a mount. I forgot. The city. Yeah, because I still have to beat it. I didn't get to beat it in time for the, Alrighty. You too. Thanks for stopping by. What a coincidence, she found us.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh,
Of course you do.
a request, you said.
Yes, an important one.
Yeah, I know.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
But I have the power of the echo.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Hey, that Lala passed me earlier.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be alongside her. I won't yield to this either. I'm up for a good fight.
Do you have comrades on whom you can rely? I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Ever since I noticed her shoulders are not rounded, it's been bugging me. I guess there's too many people in the game, with everything being slow. 97. Let us begin, then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key features, facilities, and are stationed nearby ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember, this is remember this, and you won't lose your way. I mean, everyone else has rounded shoulders, but look at this. Look at that. They couldn't round it? It's a 3D model. They left jagged lines. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me. She got that sharp edge. Guess you could say she's edgy. Oh, that's bad. It's line art. Line. So do we actually get to play arcade games? This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most of everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast. As you have observed, this arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. It's not an arcade, it's a mall. Amazing. So how do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see that glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. Oh, spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal what's-it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electroscope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electroscopes can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In doing so, we achieve various effects. For instance, the conversion of wind products produces flotation, which is required for propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion of fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters, or even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Oh, that'd be handy. Can you make drink cold if you convert into ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more is multiple energies can also be combined and produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air and wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Fantasia. It's almost scary what you can do with electroscope. If such wondrous metals existed in our world, I'd imagine everyone would be fighting over it. They actually do. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Just slowly loading everyone in. The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are to have Her Majesty treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. Oh, excuse me. Select an item that interests you. A slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagonal patterned bag, or a block of yellow tin. I love me some uranium. This here is cultivated steak. It is not quite the same as real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant of our 4th level. Ah, it's vegan? Ugh. It's artificial meat. Or the others. Ah yes, the salad paste. Oh god. It's designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With a blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it. You can't get enough of this stuff either. Yeah, no. Space food. Keen on the perfect metal mule bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and 1 bar will satisfy you for your whole day. Many folks prefer this in taking multiple meals. Interesting. Ah, the reviving tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it says fresh. It stays fresh over 10 years thanks to its special container. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're a best approximation of the taste of texture for grape. I kind of figured it's some grape-like thing. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I'd rather just take the bar. It's plant-based product, mystery liquid, and fake fruit. I'll take the bar. Well, they're very tempting. I'm going to have a steak. I'm obviously starving. Thank you for your customs. This being Her Majesty's Street, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since I had newcomers. I love to see your reactions. Yes, eat in front of the crowd. It's a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Whoopmot's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. Tender like chicken, but flavorsome like burdock. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite food. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's fascinating, it's pretty good. It's interesting. That's pretty good. It's a bar. They did not pay me to say this was the best thing I've ever tasted on the Citadel. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back, though it was chaotic when people of Tuliol first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another by embracing our differences. Alright, what about you, Sophine? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Besides, I want to get to know you better, what else? The more I know someone, the more you grow to fond them. That is what my old man believed, and my experience have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Such a difficult question. Well, sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find it I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but here's something else. Decisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Stowaway. Alright. Are they just not spawned in yet? I know. Yeah, they're not spawned in yet. Load faster, you fools. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you to the residential sector, but it's in part so I can't tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, so be patient, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would you two mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. We know when you've seen enough here, now on the way. I've seen enough here. Actually, I need to touch the aetheryte first. That's everything on the data center. Is that the other side of the world for you? Yep, it is. But from what I've read, is the American data centers are full of people who suck at the game. Yes, I'm throwing shade on the US data center people. Plus, wasn't the US data center the one that had the issue of the people cheating? Ready, then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yep, and they're gonna follow me. It's either US or Europe. I can't remember. But I know in World Clears, it's always Asia's first, then it's Europe, and then it's US, excuse me. This is the Mosaic, a cafe here you can buy drinks and enjoy while you relax. I see in Toyo there's a similar establishment called Sebrevi Tevi. That's the seashell, no tongue. And there's a story behind the name of Mosaic. There is, on our continent, the races are named from stones. There's the hewn, who resemble the Tijuana, the tall and graceful elite, and the diminutive and ephemeral Milana, whatever. They all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors, thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. They serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tulioli dish, and one of my favorite foods. Must try one. Ah, yes, definitely. Well, it happened once we restore peace in Tuliol, right? Let's continue on. Now it kind of looks like the a bit like the cafe at the World's End that you create for the robot people. Ah, here we are. These buildings are where the citizens live. They're massive, each one bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all of Alexandrians to have apartments here. Least you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here. Residential radius of 9 of 14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. So is this a new apartment area, yeah? I can't run. Damn. Don't mind me, I'm just cutting through the courtyard. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does the machine do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them to you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Safine, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make it their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work on the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Does that mean I can get an apartment? This is the place. Mother and son live here. What, we're just gonna invade them and be like, we are here now. That's a nice apartment. Hello, Astora. Your Majesty, you've come. My friends with me today. Is that alright? It's too wide. I mean, you are a Lala. Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Alright, I'll be right back. Need your bathroom. I'm back. You just like the tiny homes. The ones that are the Lalafell only entrances. So how has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Fatality. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis, cannot walk, and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see, Safine visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Astora? How have you been holding up? Don't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. You must strain yourself, understood? What's not strain yourself? There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or illness. Truth be told, many children were born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though, an excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isidora. But I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Safine. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon. So be a good boy for your mother and for me. What's he gonna do? Roll over? It's not like he can move. It's not like he can misbehave. Why, thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of a life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Hey, I'm at 98. Let's go. Let's continue our tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you to one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lenode 9, where the Aetherite is stationed. I keep trying to use my mount. I know I can't use it here. I can't cut across. Oh, they're here, alright. I finally reached level 98 job quest and I'm all about to turn 99. Yikes. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where the Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate the direction, and there is a pair just like this on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. No need to be afraid. Who said I'm afraid? Come on. What, from my modern Japanese to Cyber Metropolis? I don't think there's enough housing items now that are this. We go cyberpunky. I don't even think there's enough housing items to make cyberpunk stuff now. Ah, here we are. Resolution. An operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we'll oversee the runnings of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show you than tell you, so let's proceed inside. I had to make a nightclub. They already had. You've been able to make a nightclub for years. Gotta go to all those ERP housing. RP and ERP places. They always have nightclubs.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. but I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
You know, I was thinking, technically, with their system, if someone dies, the memory of that person gets wiped from everyone. So what's to stop someone from going on a murdering spree? Because if he kills someone, and they just keep killing them until they run out of souls, eventually they die, so thus their memory is wiped, and now no one knows that they existed. So is that still murder if no one knows that some person existed? That's a very flawed system if you think about it. And if someone could figure out how to steal the person's souls, that's even more messed up when you think about it. We cannot learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation. Because if payment is souls, if someone can steal souls.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
So it became a rainforest.
Continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious
Final Fantasy
orb
XIV.
none had seen before. Testing revealed that the orb possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Yeah, on the Dawntrail expansion. It is an MMO. It's a MMO JRPG. I think. Yeah. I don't know if. Yeah, you can buy the game, and you get 1 month free, and it's a subscription-based game. But you get, I think now it's up to the 3rd expansion for free.
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Yeah, I think we're on the 5th now? Dawntrail's 5. Yeah, Stormblood. Because it's Heaven's Word, Realmborn, Heaven's Word, well, Realmborn's base. Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. Yeah, Dawntrail's the 5th one. So you get the first 3 for free. First 2.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
OBS says I'm fine. It shows fine on me with Steam. Might need refreshing.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
You good?
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Put in mood. Put in mood of the flood of lights. It's just a flood of darkness. Sounds an awful like the Umbral Calamity. I mean, they're all technically the same-ish.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Oh, thanks.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
They are technically fighting us through one of our people of our continent, going to them and then turning their stuff into war machines to then fight us. So they're at peace, technically. It's the leader of the nation that's technically attacking us. With his private military.
That's quite a tale.
We're fighting evil Jar Jar Binks.
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help.
Help me.
What's the matter?
We all know Jar Jar Binks is the Sith Lord.
Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
Poke him with a stick. You have no souls, you deserve not to go on.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
He's a drunk.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Off to the mines!
Hear me. Though I cannot not grant you a soul. I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
Hey, Frostpunk 2 is coming out soon. The
I want you to
mines, they're
find
empty.
a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
And watch he falls and dies.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Quick, Mortal Kombat him. Your soul is mine.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
When she trips and falls and just dies. As she says. Oh, that'd be so bad. That'd be hilarious, but it'd be so bad.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
True.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
What, she really wants Zorolja to stay just because she can use Zorolja as a scapegoat for everything that's going wrong?
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Crafters get a GIMP outfit.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me,
Casters.
Raoul Clamart, but I must disappoint you.
Missing gun. Interesting way of walking, of one foot in front of the other instead of front. Oh yeah, the Mad Max style. What was Safine wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can't wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably get back to Chichua's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Yes, it will. I know everyone else gets like a weird Mad Max kind of vibe suit. I know Jagoon is like a bunch of spikes and leather straps. It's a black mage. Safine generally cares for people. I can respect her that, but and thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I don't feel strange or distant anymore. Aw, thanks. So we're supposed to go to the place called Trueville in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once we get used to this, it'll eventually be kind of fun. Come on, let's. I like how the black mage has a black mage minion. Very fitting. A death metal punk band with the spikes and leather. This is the place, you think? I know, we just got here. Don't see others though. Well, rather than sitting around waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh. Look over there. A Mamuja child. What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zrolja. The blue scares and the Bunhue and the features of the Habagol. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Do we have to? Yeah, point in running. Pretty sure they're gonna make me go this way anyway. Oh, it's a cutscene. It looks like a graphics card. This is Truvi. Not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. cut it like right there, and it looks like a graphics card. That building, just about the only one that's not lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Queer. I didn't see you there. You literally walked up on us. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? It ran away when we approached, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be that they want us to take it somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? It's about as tall as a Lalafell. Is that so? Alright then. Lead the way. And yeah. Following the child now. Follow you after I touch this aetheroid. No, keep moving forward. It's fine. I just want to touch it. I literally have to be behind it. But I move faster than you. I'm just walking. I like my character as it is now. Oh my god, it's because I moved a bit ahead. Hey look, a nightclub. Very cyberpunk. Is this where you wanted to bring us? A bar. The kid wants a drink. What is this place? Are you meant to relax here? It isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? No. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Durable as you are, it's on the house. I recommend our special Her Majesty would prepare one without liquor, just for the boy too. Ah, thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Chichua. But we ran into a child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, Chichua? I just realized this. What is this? Very 80s kind of future fashion with unnecessary zippers everywhere. In that case, go have a chat with the big tacos. Taos there. I'll show you the way. Fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend to bar with me. It's taking a turn for strange, but you don't know what. You don't think we'll be walking into a trap, do you? It'll be fine. Damn, this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Sure there. Well, I suppose the only way to find out. Hey, level 99. So it's normally off limits, but Shua told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. You're always surprised, Willamette.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
I refuse to accept the Waking Sands exists anymore.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
The one shirtless person.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Hacker man.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among
They
all
have their
our
own troll.
activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Just waiting for Hildebrand to show up here.
Their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Now, through mouth flaps and hand gestures, I will tell you a whole long-ass story.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kyle. The husband and wife who founded our order, it's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Oh, of course, cutting off work on me. See how it is. I wonder what my mic keeps picking up. Alright, there you go. Stop it, Mike. It's just randomly bopping something all the way up to the 40 decibel mark and stopping. Sorry, you'd seen me in a passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into craft, you know. And not to the weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of old kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Anyard, as the saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I am ripe to collapse. I can't afford it though, get you folks relying on me, see, but if I'm not to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. The voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. It's welcome. I can't get the stuff in any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending to the bar out there in the main strip. Off you go now. Of course. Fetch quest. No, I'm gonna buy 2 cans. I'm gonna drink both of them. I'm gonna hand you the empty cans. And this is what you get for making me do your bidding. Hey, 3. When did White Mage get a ability to go whoosh or dash? Hey, look, someone's making mixed drinks. That was not Sage. That was White Mage Tire. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics? You can't get that from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Anyway, with you. Away with you. Away with you. Don't come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me, then. Nice and subtle. I throw the vouchers at his face. Ah, so you're collecting for Geralt. Can you... A can for him and a can for you, huh? Here you go. Yours is for beginners, Geralt's then the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you don't need to run afoul with the authorities, but if the Radon Custodium has made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's the first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Oh, gee, thanks. Aw, I can't drink the full strength? Lame. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Huh. Now how'd you do? Your pulse ought to be quickened soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. It's Red Bull. Well, you haven't been up and cracked at it. So hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave at the last minute, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whee! I'm a glowing. It didn't even tell me the effect. But apparently I am glowing flames. You head into the back rooms. I might drop 7.5 million for that mount, for the cyber bike. Got the tonic? Give it here, quick. What's the description for this? Bearing a conscious design upon its can, its energy tonic is favorite for Oblivion member Geralt. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like a blow to cobweb right out. With a great kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done, and what it'll be born to do. Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And old pile work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enchant themselves. Alright, we'll be right back. Need your bathroom.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
I'm back. I don't know if this is a voice, so I'm gonna read it. But measuring, I mean to ask you about Momolja's child. Could he be?
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Damn, Zoralja got laid.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
What are you talking about? That's quite normal.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Yeah, more gear. Not surprised, he never gave me, it was a 96 gear for gloves and boots. If Gulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Ra continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves in the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. question is, where am I picking up from? Solution 9. Right outside. Yeah, literally right outside. Alrighty, and if I can discover this 8th right, I should be allowed to just teleport directly outside. I don't know why I didn't do that when I was already down here. It's like literally right there. For a second, I saw the table at an angle and I was like, wait a minute, that's a half a table. Where's the rest of the table? And I realized it's a hexagonal table with triangle chairs. I thought the graphics messed up on me and cut the table in half. Yay. Well, we're outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Guruja. Let's make some inquiries nearby. Good idea. We could handle the outskirts. In the meantime, Tessa and I will be heading beyond the big wall. Oh, finally get to go on the other side. Wow. Wow. I'm stuck on a rock. I didn't even see that rock. I'm still in combat? What do you mean I'm still in combat? There we go. Now I get XP for discovering. Hopefully this is not a attack. Guruja doesn't appear to be near. However, you caught sight of a group of people in a short distance in the southwest. You spotted people too, yes? Then perhaps you've seen something. Come on. Is that flown to? Or is that underwater? Can I go in this? No, I can't. Let me in. I can't go there. Damn. Well, I tried. Like there's some sort of salvage yard, but let's ask. I'll ask for Guruja. Guruja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I don't know where you were. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. Eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper of it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Guruja. So, he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I don't know. I don't know your voices, or who you are to Guruja, and why do you search for him. I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I only just met Guruja and haven't seen a chance to talk to him properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted a chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I am Muklamat, Val Resolve of Tudiol. I have journeyed here to bring my brother's Guruja to account for the murdering of our people and our father. When all said is gone, Guruja may want nothing to do with me. Nevertheless, I always consider him my family, and I'll always be there for him and want him to know that. Tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Guja is headed south there, and there's a place that is close to a home, as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Saphine respected ours when she granted us peace in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean by when you say Saphine respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gratefully accept our decision, she granted us necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Saphine, alright? Well, thanks for telling us about Gulja. We'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Level 98. My God. Ah, it's over there. Can't touch this. Well, I can touch it. It's just, it needs to be discovered. Discover it. There we go. What, I can't complete a level 98 quest as a level 90? That's not fair. It's a town. And half is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah. There he is, among the ruins. I got a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. FF9. I never played Final Fantasy IX. Well, no, I played the intro. I played up to, I think, the first cutscene. Because the 9's the one with the cat guy, right? And, what's her face named Dagger? Oh, what's her face? Yeah. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gulja is headed further south. I'll contact LSA on Link Pro and let her know. Neat. Yeah, I never really played 9. I think I just did the basic intro. I did the one where it's I got to that one major cinematic, which is I think the first major cinematic. And that was it. For 9. I never really played much. I never played 8. I played 7 to death. I played 10. I think... No, I didn't play 11. Or 12. I played 13. Syria. No. Not 13. No, 15 is the guys. 13 is lightning. This Syria. But the channels and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the channels, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gulja, let us watch from a distance until he gets us a destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause him an accident. Hit me. Oh, whatever. It's cutscene. I don't think I've ever even owned 8. I just like how a lot of people fight over which is better. The ones who play 7 or the ones who play 8 always keep on like, but 8's better, or some people are like 7's better. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dear's me. Well, see, I would have aggroed those two at I'm level 90, because I wanted to discover the map. Oh, what, for that first bit? Yeah. Ouch. I mean, technically, the cone of sight is like that, so you could honestly just follow right next to him. It really wouldn't matter. I mean, literally, if you're standing right here, he would have never saw you because he turned that way. He turned back the same way. If you technically know the direction in which he's turning, you don't ever have to worry about hiding behind something. Ah, it's the first time you turned right. Or left. So you did full circle. Probably gonna be a fight, so let's switch.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
His stride is as big as a Lalafel's. What do you mean? Such short legs. You're not surprised when Lalas go long distances?
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
What a coincidence.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years? You seem different from the other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Easily swayed by food.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our riposte. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkins. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Guruja go and speak with them, I'm sure I can ask for the cast-offs too as well. As for Thessalies, I would say I would be obliged if you could procure some woodblock meat. The creatures can be found grazing in the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as they're more tender and less creamy. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to our preparations. Yeah. Time to cull the indigenous wildlife for food. Again. Playing a dangerous game, running around as a level 90 and a level 98 area. Excuse me. Oh, that was easy. Hey, hop over here. Or, where's my astrology? Level up healer. Well, gain XP, free XP. There we go. Man, as they say, you suck. I already got the meat. I'm already on my way back, and you're still looking? That's right, you explode. What's this? Am I to understand you have already procured the meat? Yes. Good heavens, you have such a choice cut. Besides, 'tis plain to know you handled yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Haha. Aw, thanks. Once Elise brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folks of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may be found here and there. If you can attain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning into fire. Gulja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray, take 2. The boy has become quite deft, discerning electrope types in a very short time, I might add. Now, Off you go, and happy forging. Why do that? You're surrounded by wood. Just catch the wood on fire, bro. I can't do it. Yeah. Yeah. Of course I get caught. Of course I got caught. Well, that was a mistake. I was not expecting an enemy to be literally right there. As long as I'm still in combat. How are you still in combat with me? Thank you. Is that a game? What do you mean I can't change my jobs at this time? Oh hey, look, an aether current. I didn't even notice it. Yeah. Four to 5. Just have one more to go. Watch be completely surrounded by enemies. Yep, called it. Oh, God. Please do not notice me. Thank you. Be happy you get to kill him in one burst. You have to kill him with broil. I mean, it's a difference between DPS and me. I mean, hell, healer. Otis says you have the electrodes for me. Yes. There you go. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this one creates for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, that's it. This converts fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so it should be able to kindle the flames easily. Thank you. Next to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for the best respect. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Will it now? This is the kind of thing families do, Buoja. We have meals together and talk about what is on our minds. She ate with your father? Yes. with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of resolve, and I doing the talking though. Kona, the head of reason, occasionally joined in, and Zoroja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one of yours and the other's my father's? No. Both are our fathers. Here's what people call the blessed siblings, a Muja with two heads. Zoroja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is what our hearts are connected. The head of resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. But you? I do, they're due to me. I'm something of a lone wolf. You must be strong. I don't think I could be alone like that for long. So, Guja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. But to know all about you, the things you love, the things you hate, everything and anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. But, forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier than when I had assumed the mechanical form, 440 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Ah, yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is that possible? 'Tis only natural you be confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knight was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. But then every nation on our star embroiled in some manner of conflict over electropes. Thus was our kingdom drawn to war with its neighbor. That war was a catalyst for a great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For our blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who arose to the occasion and brought hope to the people. Those trying times, some kind-hearted was our young queen, that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye. Ne'er was the citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent consulting the great tombs worthy of him. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief was always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen's eternal death. And yet, it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. The ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and thus required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many years and research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man with many days numbered. My days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject procedure. So that is what I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who created from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. Your tale is true, and the queen that your people brought back to life. Wouldn't be Safine, would it? Oh, soon. You know Her Majesty very as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paved a comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha. Warhammer has the immortal king, and now you have the immortal queen. Endless. So all this time, Safine wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of the departed souls, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Safine is practically useful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulars don't even think about death. Everyone sees the Queen doesn't change, but they accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Oh, there should be many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Safine is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from the souls, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different now. While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it were to break down, then it would be over for me, much like being flesh and blood, highly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but reminded of the air. Yeah. The Chua and the others know about all this. Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'm surprised that they didn't. For now, let us share what we have learned with Cryo and Raha. Can't help but have misgivings about this. Dun dun dun. What, she gets kidnapped?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Elenespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Dun dun dun.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
Bom bom bom.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Mespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Bum bum. What a twist. That I kinda called. Ow. Oh, the mood has became a tad subdued. At the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our respective. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. Ruja are going to get along great. I just knew it. You think so? Haha, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least partway. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me not. I've seen enough to know that she's good at heart, but what worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she cannot tell, not with Zorolja watching, but at the very least, I like to know that the Endless aren't able to. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh no. The way back, let's make a quick stop at Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu what it went. Oh, going over there. To the Aetheryte. They're kind of bad. I'm kind of calling some of these things. Kind of calling it. Kind of. Not 100% yet. I don't 100% know right yet. But from the current standpoint, I'm kind of calling it. Oh man, 23 million to level up, 99 to 100. Oh, it's not as bad as 70 to 80. That was 32 million. Almost 33 million. Back before they did the experience reduction. I wonder if I'm close to the next dungeon. I kind of feel like I am. Because technically we still got 2 more dungeons. I got 99 and I got 100 to do. I feel it close in me bones. That's 1. That's 2. So, and if this one provides, yep, that's 3. So that's all Aetheryte quests. Whee! Tapu. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Gulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well as with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And you know that he has family. Worries for him. Gulja must be glad. I hope so. Try not to rush or force anything, though. It is for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Zafine, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? I know what you are. So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I might ask, though, who is it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. Damn right, snitches get stitches. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual. Lest that be a concern, I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sophie. You care for your people that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us, wanted to do with it. The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exact requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but there is something we can do to help. Then, could you die for me? Would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become an Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, and then you tell us to go home. What exactly is you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zorolja can do? Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. I do not ask you understand or like me, but I wish. Wish we were been born on the exact same side of it. And she runs away. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sophie. Oh no! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let us continue on to Everkeep. Let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sophie. I do not want to risk causing him pain. Tally-ho. Going directly to Solution 9. Too deep. Really? Heritage Forge. Oh, I just gotta go there. Whatever. I wonder if you can only get to here by flying. I still technically need to discover this, but I'll do that later. Otis. Oh, excuse me.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphinx.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Bum bum bum.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zorolja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Typical.
Ayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
But we have the link pearls. Just contact them. Ugh.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Come on.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
Kind of a plot hole right there.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphino. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Roja here. I know exactly how to do that. Money! I don't want yellow dye. All which can be bought. Upon speaking to Wukamat, there are several cutscenes will play in sequences recommended, blah blah blah. Basically, a lot of cutscenes. Alright, I'll be right back. Let's please. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. Of course you do. When you confront Zorolja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. I put you at such risks if you don't have to. I have two priorities. The first, to hold Zorolja within the dome to protect Toriol. The second is to free Wakwaki. She has been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play a worthy foe for Zorolja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why we need to duel. Even if Tuliol is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. Failing that might at least weaken Zorolja. Rest assured, I'm not going to this without a strategy. Our time, the Dome has given me valuable insight into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zorolja's strength. Then, you mean to? That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon the souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, you'll leave Zorolja to me. Think our result can't handle. Or, we believe in you. I'm not gonna say that, it's too cheesy. Thank you. It is true, this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zorolja attempts to call upon his minions, we'll go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you will be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Toriol safe. Does this mean I get to dungeon soon? Dungeon time? Dungeon?
Zorolja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
No.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you.
Bam. Oh.
I thought I was done for.
Don't.
Oh. Saw it coming.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
Power of friendship.
His delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sfiends.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sfiend would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
But wait,
Yes.
there's more.
I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Bahamut, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Yes.
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it.
Damn, that thing is sturdy.
Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn servant.
Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. So that ship's gonna be a mount, yeah?
They're coming!
What are these, cowboys and aliens?
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
So nice of the enemy just to casually walk up to him. Yeah, unless they're the main character, exactly. Very Stormtrooper vibes.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
I mean, we don't miss.
What do you mean below?
I have that ability.
Don't see that every day.
You're not a Dragoon. Oh, Star Diver. That's all he did.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Taral.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Man, loading a cutscene. Actually, I'm going past it.
Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. infantry? What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Bleeding dragon!
Hey, look, a dragon.
What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
What a coincidence.
Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
Think of it. Get to scavenge parts once it's all done.
So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
That's fine, he's got another life.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people! Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Execute Order 66.
Damn you! Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You
must flee, Kuruja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere. I have to stop my father.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Typical bad guy energy.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zorolja thinks nothing of others' lives, and he will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's take care. Oh wow, beauty. It's time to upgrade my gear. I can't believe evil Jar Jar Binks would do that. It has a helmet, but I can't see it. I can't do it. Well, whatever. I guess I'm just sticking with this armor for now. It's not bad. Spear's not bad either. It's kind of like the Allegan armor. The level 50 gear. Are you ready? Yeah, no hats. You know, for robots, they have shit aim. They all failed.
For you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
I just upgraded my gear for no reason because it can make me fight as Ukalamont again. A tank with no cooldowns. Quick, fake your death. Plap, plap.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
Yeah, it's like the elegant
If
armor.
there's something you can do, then do it. Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them. We will let Zorolja to his weight any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. I'm not wearing my ridiculous attire, sadly.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
It would faster.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
675. I'm not even 660. I'm not even 670. It's blocked. I have authority enough to move structures at the moment. I am that convenient. There. Now please help us. Please help as many as you can.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Oh, I'm the one who gets aggro. Wow, Wukamot cannot hold him close, can she? There we go. I did what Insignia did. Oh, there's no point in doing this. Truly magic.
Those we can save. We keep moving.
I don't know about these people. They're kind of still on the ground. Make a path. Oh, ever keep. Pardon me. So somebody crying out in fear and in pain. Please hold on. Fatality. Oh wow, tank's pulling?
It's up to us to stop them.
I'm so undergeared. All because Dungeons wouldn't refuse to give me the gear I need. And I ain't buying it. I'm not dropping the 100k just for gear every 2 levels. Destruct. Evacuate. I'm so if I get killed again, I take a deep breath. Ah, still alive, still alive. Oh, thank you for coming to save us, and such relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. Only a grace, you need to worry about me. Just help those who are still. supposed to talk to anyone else? No. Dropping 7.5 million for a mount does not help my gear situation. There we go. Graha is a better tank than Superman. Oh man. Oh, that doesn't help. Are you kidding me? They're not even clustering them. That's what happens when tanks fight for aggro. I mean, I'll probably drop 7.5 million for the mount, but I don't know yet. I still technically haven't dropped 50 million on any of the other two mounts.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
The other two aren't as wicked as this
Well,
one.
we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid.
But Raha is a
Rest
better
of us,
tank.
Go and deal with the machines.
All right.
He at least clustered them. She just like pulls them and then just stops. Doesn't cluster them at all.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Ah, I gotta pull. I forgot. I had to start pulls before tank hold. Oh, they actually got affected by Babylon. That's a surprise. I didn't think they were. Oop, nope. I destroyed the ads.
The machines are there.
Oh, he is the Royal Knight Order leader, captain of the Royal Knights. Ah, no, dang it. Ugh. Oh, there goes my lance charge. Tank plus 2.
familiar, but it couldn't be.
Forward formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Really? Mix of targeting between Alice and me, but not going after Lamont. I'll target him. It's fine.
How do we bring him to his senses?
Tank Buster.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
That was easy.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
That blade's got to be hurt. Gotta hurt being cut by all the nicks. It's gotta act like a saw rather than an actual blade. Ugh. do like nothing to it. I mean, to be fair, my gear like 10 levels under it, so. Ah, I did the wrong buff. Ow. Ow. I'm in the middle of my buff. My damage rotation. So I would deal with them. I'm the one doing all of it. Well, I did 2 of them. Ah, no, this one's dead. Ow. That's easy. I killed one. Ow. Well, I'm screwed. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow.
At this rate.
That's not fair. They're purposely targeting me. Hey look, he's doing a time action maneuver. Alright, I don't get LB? That's not fair. Oh, good luck with that, Alex. I can't get to you. Oh, once again, Alex, you moved way out of the way. He's fine. He's at 1%. 1 HP and a dream.
Otis.
Hey, look, he's got eyes here.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
If I have to. I haven't leveled up my healer though. I can fix my glamour plate. Pop. Damn it. What is Roger trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why is this massacre? I do not understand. Right now, we can only guess that his intent is his obsession for being strong, indeed to endure after 30 years. But now is the time to ponder such things. People need our help. Money. Ooh, 99. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, but also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where is she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught. We ought to provide them with the comfort they can. So while Chichua and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let us seek out those whose wounded are emotional. Understood. If you and Tessa would want to concentrate on true value, the rest of us will see the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone, we'll meet up back in the back rooms. Sure. Ooh, I'm getting close to finishing. I'm at 99. Ah. Place seems fine. Ah. Not the food court. Never have been so scared in my life. I've died on an accident before, but that was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again. I was a living nightmare. King's vultures all behind it, you say? Since his son appeared, he's been done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He is no king of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Just Dan. Is anyone in here I need to talk to? Nope. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with the Queen Saphine, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere in the cloud, or some such. And she uses physical power, special power, to appear before us. I've always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know that she's a worthy ruler. It does not matter what she is. It's over. I'm still alive. Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Give us out of your damned war. Into the back rooms. It seems things are somewhat under control while Alice and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Gulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm gonna go talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out. It would hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Don't worry, kid. Your father used you as your shield, and the person you care about most is now dead. But chin up. Everything's gonna be fine.
Are you all right, Gulja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Nah, they're just resting.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
I mean, he had 1 HP. Bit of elbow grease, he should be
My father is
fine.
a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gulja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
I'm only here for the expansion, kid.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
I mean, it's not like he's my kid. I came for the adventure. You should get some rest, Golja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Golja there? Oh, thank you. Don't send me back to the Waking Sands. Not the fetch quest. The things I could say to Zorolja as a mother, but I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. You could have gotten through this without you. Yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can. Isn't that over yet, after all? You could head prepare for it, otherwise feel free the back room. What is the image you say? That's still happening. Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then. You see, Minfilia can wait, because technically Minfilia is dead, so... Well, I don't have to go there. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up, everyone. Technically, I don't think I'm the Warrior of Light anymore. I'm now the, what is it, the Scion of the Seventh Dawn member, technically. During our confrontation with him, Zorolja made Wuk Ulamat come to the tower summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency, excuse me. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zorolja? I believe so. As you know, Solution 9 accompanies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. Well, ain't that a coincidence? We're almost there. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of the map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? Excuse me. This is Organics, a facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls then transport up to the etheric separator and are used to cleanse the memories. Yeah, welcome to the Hive. What is this, Resident Evil? Finally, they are packed with soul cells for distribution. Four ended. They've recently processed by which souls are broken down to the ethereal sea. An effort to nature, I know. Affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussion must await. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoralja intends to strengthen himself with people's souls, as he strongly suspects, then the facility will operate to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. In order to reach Zoralja, we must make our way through Organics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandria's way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll pack you up the best we can. What do you say? Yeah. Goes without saying. I never had any doubt. I'm coming to unit guidance on site as the buddy makes his body makes best substitute. Hold on, before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known the Seraphine isn't endless, haven't you? Womp womp womp. Yes, I have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, I didn't seem relevant. Matters at hand, the more complicated to explain than it was worth. And the distraction from your efforts to deal with Zoralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are selling forth, we gather in the front of the tower. Dodging the question. We can't count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Ooh, he's angry. I need to talk to you about. Never mind, I can wait. Least you wonder I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Turiol informed. Best of luck to you. You're angry. I know you're angry, Aaronville. Or should I say Aaronville G, or whatever your name is. He's angry. I should have poked him. Done the pokey mode at him. Be like, you're angry. Why did I move to here? I could have just teleported. I believe I need to go outside. That's why. What? Poking him when I know he's angry? That'd been hilarious. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We will make to the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it, spare no preparation. Cool, I prepared. The entrance to the organics is located at the back of the Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, let's head to the pier of Drift Downs. Would have been great to poke them. So note to self, I will poke Aaronville the next time I see him. When they let me. So is this going to be the dungeon? I figured this would be a dungeon and lead straight to a trial. Yeah, I'm over here. They all exploded. Now I'll explain how this mission will unfold. Organics takes delivery at specific times, and it is such time as it will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilwasa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only to sit tight until you arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back rooms will create a diversion so you can steal inside. After which, we will make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bear our path. Easy, yes? Totally. Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. Anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from the shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has grasped the details. Good. We'll set off very soon, so be ready. Ooh. Duty time! If anyone would like to join, they may join if you are in the Wiswar. Meantime, I'll ask my FC. This is level 99 adventure, right? Yep, 99. Here you go. Alright, meantime, I will be right back. Need your bathroom? And I'm back. They're in another party. Or not. Oh well. I'm reading what FC says. Aw. And the zip is in another party. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, none of us have a tank. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just go with Party Finder. Alrighty. Bruh, 16-minute queue. Yikes. Man, I should have leveled this stuff as a tank. But I always do new content as Dragoon. All the carrying. Well, in the meantime, I will try and find a mender to mend. Because half my gear is damaged. I still have 650 gear. Only because I haven't been able to get anything that is remotely close to what I need. Save. Yep. Well, I will go mend my gear, and then I guess while I wait, I will discover more of the map. Oh yeah, these stats, they're just barely better. Over melding, my stats is already, well, melded, my stats are already better, but I already took the stuff out of it, so it's fine. It is what it is. My island level is not really that great anyway. They wanted to give me basically pity on every gear. Yeah, I know. Oh, it sucks. It's dungeons. The only thing I've ever gotten from a dungeon that is decent is this. I've not gotten a single piece of equipment that is for me in any dungeon I have ever done. And I've done the, let's see, I've done 91, I've done 93, I did 95 twice, and I did 97. And only 97 was the one that gave me what I needed. It sucked. The amount of gear that they provided is a joke, because all the jewelry is done via side quests, and I wasn't gonna do side quests on this. Yeah, 2 by 5 points. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, the 650 gear, they were better than my 650 gear. They were just barely better than my 660 gear. And the 660 gear that I did have, that it beat it by, was just base stats it beat it by, but then the, when I took in consideration the melding I did, the melding just shot way past it. It was a joke. Oh, we're raiding on 1 tank and 1 healer. Come on, there's gotta be people running this dungeon. So if this is level 99 dungeon, and it seems like it's coming to a conclusion, which would, to my guess, would end with this ending in a trial, which would be a level 100 trial. I would assume that there is no level 100 dungeon, which would then make no sense to me. There has to be a level 100 dungeon. Oh, we got a tank. We just need a healer. Damn, if only we already had a healer. Of course, I get halfway there. Chugga chugga. Hey, it was not raining when I entered. To the right now is this. Next question. Yeah. Help if I don't do the same rotation again. And I need to get rid of my mini-map. I didn't do it. I think it was the healer the one that complained about, oh, this dungeon again. How is it not dead yet? Oh, it's a new one. There we go, now it's dead. Aww. I didn't get to chaos thrust it. Oh. It helps when we touch the elevator. I wasn't even watching the tank's health, so I don't know what the tank was doing. Well, I own aggro, so that's fun. Only 3 of them. I mean, if I'm healer, my eyes are like glued right here. If I'm tank, my eyes are here and here. If I'm DPS, my eyes are generally like here. Here and here. Plus. I like to be able to see my whole screen. get hit. Ow. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yep. I did not move fast enough. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's afterwards. Alright. Stack marker. Don't be so far away, I can't melee the boss. They just let this thing wandering in the elevator? Oh, it's fine here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, chest. Agreed. Chest over here. That means we leave here. A dead end? No, wait. It is but an illusion. Oh, shit. I pulled aggro. Oh, I still own aggro. Oh, no, I don't. Not anymore. Let's go. I mean, I can't. I can't do anything. Alright. I'm the only poor sucker who's level 9. Everyone else got their level 200, 100 rotation. 200 rotations, man, I wish. I can't hit it. Well, I took the damage. Wow, that hurt a lot. I don't... Oh, they're information terminals. How am I faster than the Gunbreaker? Yeah, White Mage does get a little oof and speed. A little speed buff. Just fully restricted. Oh, I don't need to do that actually. Whatever. Wait. Damn. Oh, right about that skill. Shoot. Ah, I forgot to do the Star Diver. Why are they my friends? Oh, I'm bugged. Ah. Ow. Oh, my bad. Oh, the wrong one. Ugh. You're fine, I fixed myself. Oh wait, we went. Ow. Oh, that was my bad. Well, I'm all the way here. Oh no, part is down. I already did this buff. Whatever. Oh, nothing's for me. Where is the melee DPS love? Everything's for casters. Okay, isn't a Viper a new class? Oh, I forgot. Viper now uses ninja gear. My bad. Oh wow, earring. Finally, something that's not someone else's gear. Really? Me? Alright, kill mine first. Oh hey! 2 pieces out of it for me. Wow, they're being generous. See, I just had to complain that the game was being biased towards me, biased against me, and not giving me gear. That's all I had to do, is just point out how the game doesn't want to give me stuff. It helps by it. Ah. I don't have a stun. Oop, why did I do that? Question is, can people even be stunned? Oh no, I can't. Ah, it's stun restricted. I can't move fast enough. I'm gonna get hit. It's gonna count, yeah. So it's gonna count as a hit, isn't it? I can't jump back. Cheesed it. It should die now. There you go. Oh, why'd I sprint for a boss? Is this final boss? Final boss. Abros, the undeparted. Orpheus? Yeah. Let's go. I missed my dragon sight. I don't think 5 extra seconds of battle litany is worth the 15 seconds of dragon sight. That was great. For safety. I did my buff rotation. Oh no. Well, there's my I'm confused. Oh, that worked. I'm supposed to say, wait a minute, I'm confused. What's going on here? Huh, surprisingly not hit. Let's go. That was a miracle. Oh, it's a good thing I saw what he was doing. I don't know why they were following me. That's the first time in this duty. What about LB? That's 30%. Probably get one more LB. Oh, I got hit. I forgot about the line in front. Tank Buster? When was there a Tank Buster? Yeah, I'm level 100. Let's go. I don't need to see it. Fallen over dead. Yes, I know, I died. Well, I guess to go to 10. Oot, greed. Nope, nothing. Ah, I got both pillar comps. Ah, that's nice. I'm surprised they gave it both to me. That's impressive.
It's not opening.
We tried opening it.
Hale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The database.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What?
Oh, these are all.
Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Astinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Onward to the summit. With comrades such caliber, we have nothing to fear. Onwards to the summit sounds better. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, a full party.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tuliyola.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
So who's supposed to be the secondary tank if you're supposed to be doing this with a full party? Because Graha is the only one. Oh, Graha is the only one who's double DPS and tank. Never mind. I'd say, who's supposed to be the off tank? Really? Alphino doubles up as DPS as well? I thought Alphino was strictly healer only. As I thought Graha was the only one with a double class. Well, yeah. Which he switched to, Sage. After he ground up carbuncles and shoved him in a little thing.
What in the world is that?
I still like that meme. That, Sage just used ground up carbuncles for magic.
A void gate. It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
We don't talk about that.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
Mac, yeah, we're gonna go somewhere else?
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
It's Mecha Zerolja. He must have consumed that energy drink.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zerolja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Go Bears.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
To be defeated as a bad guy.
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty, for blood, for everything.
Blood for the blood gods.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
There we go. Alright, raid time. Where is Raid? Raid is here. Raid is 99? Really? That's weird. Raid 99? Wow. Wow. Oh, they're already another party. Oh, they're another party. Lame. Alright, I'll give it a minute, and then I'll see if they're free. I do dig the music. Aw, they won't let me stand next to Zorolja? Ooh, we're a light party. So we are 4 deeps and a healer. Wait, is huh, I guess Kai is a Pictomancer. I see Zip is telling on my FC friend Kai. Oh, he's Viper? That's the Viper icon? No way. No way, that's the Viper icon? Huh. I did not think that that was the Viper icon. Really? I didn't change my portrait? No way. Didn't change? That didn't make sense. I changed new gear. Alright, so we're just waiting on my friend to finish their cutscene, and then we can go. Hey, Sagittarius. Friend. Yes, friend. Friend! Well, I mean, it's my whole FC typically joining anyway. Well, the ones that are on. Why isn't it available to me yet? Well, we'll find out. Oh, I'll open my team while I wait. Alright. $672? Yeah, it's $672. What is the item level they want for this? Item synced to 680. What is the required? Do I even have the required? Huh, they don't say minimum item level. That's interesting. Just say what it's synced to. Interesting. Still in cutscene. Blah, blah. I dig the music though. The music's pretty good. I got a card. Wow. Ah, okay. Yeah, the longest cutscene in the universe. Ah, you're lurking. I see. Kai the lurker. Ah, Aaronville's not here. I was gonna poke him. Damn it. That's fine. I'll just poke the stroller. Ah, I see. Except I wasn't speaking smack about Kai. I need to unlock Viper, but I'm gonna do that on my free time. Still in cutscene. Bom, bom. Who is Wachapello? Wachapello, what? Wachapeko. I murdered every name in this game until I've heard it. Oh man. I can say this DLC's names have probably been some of the hardest for me to pronounce. I still stand firm on my belief that at some point Final Fantasy has just got to give someone named Bob I really want them to be like the biggest, baddest bad guy character ever. I still firmly believe that they need to do that. Yeah, agree. 90% of these names are so... The accent and the silent letters, and what tripped me up the most time is the X. I don't know which pronunciation of X they're using until I've heard it. And it's been bugging me. I don't know if they mean it as Z, X, S. It sucks. And that's just, it's just still in cutscene. Yikes. There's a long cutscene. I thought they finished the story. At least the music's not bad. Oh, now you're... one more ready check. Yeah, at least... Oh, now Kai's not ready. Alright, you're ready. Then I'll just go. Unless Ardell says, no. We just need 2 tanks and 1 healer. Bong. I can't splash him. Well, that sucks. You said you were ready. Don't say yes, you're ready if you're not ready. Now I'm gonna get pulled off the edge by Zip. I know it. If there is an edge. Zoroja.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Hey, I'm not the only new person here. Let's go.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Light or dark, it matters not. Thanks, Dad. No, it's didn't think
I need more. conversations are these?
The power of friendship. Ow.
Is this my weakness given shape?
Ah, nope, I'm moving too soon. Ooh, that was close. That's a cool little mechanic.
Along with my pitiful past.
Nope. Woo. Oh, that didn't hit me? Wow, the cheese is real. How did that not hit me? I jumped in at the perfect moment. Ow. Well. What?
I'm the worthy king.
Hey, the Viper.
There is no miracle.
Did you do it?
This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power.
Come in.
This power is from my authority.
You doing that little blade thing? Oh, no, it's out. Ooh, ow. I hurt. This is the end, isn't it? Yep.
Creation yields to my command.
Shit. Ow. Oh, the mirrored or flipped? What, are we now sewing stuff together? Should be here? Nope. Helps if I don't mess up my rotation. Ow. Ow, that hurt. I did not see that. Out. Oh, shoot, I'm dead. Ooh, that hurt so bad. One time I can 100% say the particle effects are the reason I forgot about that. Did someone just fall off? Mine is a path. Ooh, I called it. Man, I'm good. No, I got hit. Never mind. Oh man, that hurt so bad. I need healing. That's tank buster. I'm not standing there. I have no clue which one I'm doing first. Don't be following me. I have no clue where I'm going. The other side? The other side? No mercy. Not bad. Ow. That hurt. I walked into that. I didn't see that at all.
their power. Mine is a path.
That's 30%. Probably can LB3. Let's see. Viper. I'm interested in the Viper. That's kind of cool. Let's go. GG. Viper's kind of cool. Here, let me break. Oh, swish, swish. I'll give it to the healer because I feel bad. Oh, I got thwacked so many times. That was rough.
Brother.
Lamut wins. Fatality.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
You know the sound effect they put on his voice? He sounds like an Archon from StarCraft.
He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you. Power overwhelming.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
KO!
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Golulcha.
I don't feel so good. The dust. Oh, I should have did that comment earlier while he was starting to glow. Damn, that was a missed opportunity.
It's not over.
Queen's beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires. Desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with
Alrighty, thank you
only
for stopping by.
partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Oh, Sphene.
That woman's fiend, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. How do we go after her now? Chichua might know something about her vessel, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let me examine it with luck. It will yield some much-needed clues. Chichua's vessel shows no sign of life. Chua has said that she operates her vessel from afar. Something have befallen her. The words Asfine spoke to your mother, they mean anything to you? Those who come from my village, none of them remember her. It is the same as what we witnessed what happened with those who knew Namika. The Chichuas. You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Chua controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both are inorganic objects and suffused with a faint amounts of ether. When the ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And, as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Chichua was operating her vessel from a reflection beyond. But none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her then. Chichua is in this too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she does anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source, alas, Zorolja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections, those people who have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source aren't the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Chichua as well. With the gate closed, we'll need to find an alternate means of passage. I'll look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues related to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever I need to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be the most welcome. Expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Guruja and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We need to share these developments with those in the back rooms as well. Come on, Guruja. You too, Tessa. You've more than done your part for now. Leave the rest. Leave this to us. So much has happened, and so quickly. I'm still catching my up mentally. But where it concerns Zorolja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I needed to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene, too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use rest. Some rest. I get to choose food. I'm really sorry, but we are not sure what happened to Chichua. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kuchua. We know that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew, then, that she was already gone? We did. We all did. Kuchua forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erinville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how did the people fare? How are people faring? Have they forgotten Zorolja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be a result of the great at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of the developments. They are relieved to hear that the king has been defeated. At the same time, they're like to panic if they learn the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government and bodies, but will probably be best to keep it all under wraps for the time. Agreed. Once we resolve the matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. Also, Zorolja's mechanical army, what has become of them now that he is gone? Ah, yes, about that. At the time, we suspect Zorolja passed the king's authority. Appears to have been transferred to Guruja. You mean to say Guruja is the new king? Well, the coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. Too bad. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with command of an army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to whatever your father has left you. If you say so. You're right, Ameti. What is this? I can't, Gah. Despite everything that has happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What is wrong with me? You just need time. You think so? Take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliol and the rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, where do the two of you come to? But, won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I'll introduce you to Kona as a new family. Really? Really. That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then, let us be off. I'll head directly to the palace and see Kona. Quest accepted. Ooh, the plot thickens. And I was starting to like Safine too. I still like her. She's fine. Man, this loading's taking a while. There's also probably a lot of people. I mean, it officially came out yesterday. So. Like, I'm still at level 99 quests. I'm level 100.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
It's horrible. There's bodies everywhere. I barely made it alive.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Yep.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
They gasp.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
you're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
Oh, do I have to come?
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Ah, I have to come. Damn it. I never did get a taco. I was promised a taco at the start of this campaign, and I was never given one. Just like Tataru with her tea. I was promised tea multiple times through multiple expansions for having tea, and I never got it. I was indeed Zorolja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sifine. He as the king of resolve and she as the queen of reason. Just like you and me here, the people live very differently lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sifine is a big part of that. She is considered an approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of the love of her people, she chose the wrong path. There's a good folk, and they are good folks, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us in their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zorolja slaughtered them, slaughtered those who he was meant to protect for his own end. By the gods, tell me, how did this come to pass? Man, do I really have to recount everything that we just did? It's like a Cliff's Note version of what we just went. Ah, I forgot. I was supposed to hit down, not X. When his attack in Tulio failed, Zorolja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his domain, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather. He's a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As a resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectations. The weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it. Oh. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Wow, we are literally getting a little rundown of what we just did the last, like, 3 level quests. 96, 97, 97 to 98, and then 98 to the beginning of 99. We're getting a rundown. But in, like, super shorthand. I want tea. I already had tea though. I had lemon tea earlier today. Zorja had become unimaginably powerful, and it was only with Thessa's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have the responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Gorulja. I promised it and I wanted us to become family. That it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I have come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We've always been there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, Tessa, after everything we've come through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean by what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think so? Come on, let's head to the barracks. Cutscene. I'm glad I could hear what happened in Doom. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamati. Don't be. As Val resolved, that is something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulio safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of the better ideas. It was because we had fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and only with the aid of Ventra and his kin. Thanks to Alphanon and Stunians interacting with us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt as if that was it, the Tuliol we had envisioned. We owe our allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with the matters, we should go and thank them in person. Esad told me much, but you still had work to do, yes? Yes. I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raged at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Turio is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That is the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help Alexandria's people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do it is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you'll take care. I promise, Kona. Yeah, this would be a lot better if it wasn't raining. That would be perfect for like a sun view, or even just a night view, but a rain view. Well, I anticipated this. I can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here as well in hand. I've matters here well in hand, so don't do what you must. Tessa, for all you have done for us, for our nation, and for our family, I fear I can never express significant gratitude, but thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Well, it's good to catch Kona up now. I will talk to Sol, Where might this be from? Hello. That's right. This is with me. That's so. In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Ystrola is heading back. I dare hope that she's found a way to pursue Safine. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Why is it making the rain sound effect, but it's not raining? Apologies for the wait. You're all here then. You're all here. Then, that means... we believe we found a way to travel into the reflection to where Safine has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ystrola? Per Safine's own words, the gate atop the Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And is what was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Katram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in place in the palace until a theft by Zorolja, who used it in Yoshlani to fuse a portion of our world with the reflection. Following Zorolja's demise, Safine claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? Seeking the answers, I took another look at the organics and made startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of the Everkeep. The 12th level, the King's Resolve's royal abode. Right. When you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed organics logs to see the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it have been, though? The gate to the missing 12th level. Level alone must be laying outside and fused a region, so we left it behind. Then it means the reflection in which Safine has fled to on her own. Yeah, it's her own. Indeed. To Safine's home world, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But, as the key lies with her on the other side, we have the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is how do we pursue Safine if the gate is closed here? We use another gate. It just so happens we know where one is. The Golden City. Skydeep Sinnoh. All evidence suggests the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. By assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find, using the code in this earring. As you recall, Cryo's earring is in fact a data storage device. Analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption at the very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Cryo's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is adamantly an educated guess, but We are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in such short time, you really are amazing. Couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the member of the Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set to the Sky Deep Cenote. Cenote. Forgot the E is accented technically. Cenote. X. If I can actually see. Begging your pardon, Tessa, but I might have a moment of air setting forth. Oh, you're already going to give her the thing? Yes. I had thought to save it later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Aw, you giving me free stuff? As Malati says, I have something for you. Please, come to me by the Bayside Bevy. Bayside Bevy. It still trips me up. I'm never gonna get used to this area having jazz. That is forever going to trip me up. It doesn't seem like an area for jazz. Ah, I'm at a sprint. It is the up one. Good. I made the right smart. I was either debating whether it was down or up. If it was down, I should have teleported here, but it's up, so this is fine. I mean, it would have been the same distance anyway. Tuliol is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. Oh, hey, nice, I get free shit. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your upcoming mission. I appreciate your... It barely incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona's request such a thing. Miawatsi? Yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. Aww. We now obtain job-specific gear. Yay! Ah, but the gear is synced. Physical DPS. Give it. Give it. Give it. It's mine. It's all mine. It's so nice that Dragoon is number 1. Dragoon's on top. It shows that Dragoon is superior. The Dragoon is the superior class. And I still can't wear the helmet. Go figure. So I have no clue what this helmet looks like. Not bad gear. What does the weapon look like? Not bad. Alright, well, that's the gear. Time to apply my ridiculous glam. Ah, too late. I already... Oh, I'll link it. Alright. Yeah. Level 99 still. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come on, let's head to the Sky Deep cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Map. Oh yeah, I gotta go all the way over there. Hit! I didn't unlock flying. Damn it! Oh. Oh. I guess I'm using this now. It is what it is. I meant to pick up flying earlier. Here. But oh well. I gotta walk all the way over there practically. Well, it's different music, so I guess it's fine. It does make the height on this, I will say, is excessively deceiving because I think I'm taller, so I tried to jump over things and I can't actually jump over. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Oh yeah, I forgot. It moves with its tongue. It's funny. Well, since I did 99 dungeon in duty, I am guessing this next one is going to be the 100 dungeon with the level 100 roulette ball trial. I'll just push to finish it. I was thinking, like, I am hungry, but I'm so close to the end, so I might as well just go for it. Go for it! I do hope I don't have to go here that often. For instance, it's gonna take over 6 hours. Ooh, but I'm really starving. It's gonna take 6 hours. I might start this quest. I'll finish this quest and then call it. If it's gonna take 6 hours, I can do it tomorrow. Could have already gone inside, but I wouldn't help but take a moment just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in such awareness. What awaits us the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk to the end with you all. Come on, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Cryo, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Shove your face against the terminal. Get it working. Aww. That would have been a perfect opportunity just to plop your face against the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the King's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
He is Lala height. I was wondering.
What?
Well, you chose the smallest height. Cryo is normal Lala height. Well, isn't that what you chose? The smallest Lala?
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
What about Graha? Isn't he better than both of them?
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, It may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you're not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
With you holding the front, I know it'll be alright. Make sure we return. Well, we're still young and beautiful, eh? Sorry.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
That's not very adventurous. So let's just jump through the portal.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sven's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World? Right. Let's go.
Would you go and let me backflip? I can backflip into it. Oh, neat. I like this place. That's a bit much. Kind of tacky. Everything else is fine. That's tacky. So we're getting housing here, yeah?
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways.
Was that a lava lazy river?
Knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
Unless we're a living memory. Ah, there's fates here. This is an area. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into Yokkei's legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin and Yokta. That would explain the Yokkei's vision and the location of the gate. Hey, Erenville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of the city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where this goes. Alright, this is a whole new area. Then I'm gonna touch the aetheryte. Whee! And I think I'll call it. Because I am hungry, and if this is a whole new area, it's gonna take forever. So, with that, I think I'll call it here. I will finish up the last of the MSQ, because I should finish it tomorrow. With that, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye!